10 seconds up and I'm ready. I'm going live now. Hey folks, welcome to Saturday. Welcome to the weekend. Hope you're well. Hope you started your weekend well. Maybe you're finishing your weekend. Here's a little something to end your weekend on a high, I'm hoping. We got departures right up through till 8 o'clock to darkness. Now, as we saw the other evening, this southern runway will close at 8 o'clock, literally on the dot. So we'll be stopping then. We might stay on for a little bit just to see where they're working on the runway, be a bit nosy, you know, that sort of thing. But other than that, we've got a lot of stuff going out. I have got a good friend of ours, he's flying to Hong Kong on Virgin's 350 1000. That is a pure freight operation that they're going to be doing tonight. He's leaving, pushing back around about 8. Was it 16:30? I think it was about. Hold on a minute. In your own time, mate. There you go. Here we go. Okay, so CX250 pushing at 1820, 620. I think we have him visual over there. That might be him. But Evans, even so, is going to give us a flash if he can as he goes out. But because they're not that heavy, it won't be a low departure. And of course, you know, because of the fact that because of the local residents, you have to obviously stay within a certain altitude in order to stay within keeping everybody happy. American Airlines 777-300 is going to kick the show off. Enjoy. Coming to your comments in a second. Good, GP. All good. Stand by. Stand by. Rolling. And interestingly enough, she's not on radar. Not on my radar anyway. Yeah. Is it? Sorry about that. Let me switch to A+. Which way is he going, left or right? Looks like he's going right. Wait till the autumn really kicks in here, folks, when you've got the moist layers of air, where you see the big puffs coming off the wings, lots of vapor trails and all sorts of stuff going on, even as they climb out. It's a great thing to see. I'm going to change this setting on the camera in a couple of seconds, folks, so don't panic. Don't panic! Now look here, Wilson. Take Wilson with you, Jones and all you lot. There you go. That's our man, I think. IA+. Let's just go to IA+. Hello. Say about that. Okay. How are we all doing? What? I've got a BA350-1000 that's pushing for Chicago currently. Just had Aeroflot's 777, and there it is. I'm imagining that the reason why these airlines go from having maybe the A321 on one day and the 777-300 on the next, and so on and so forth, is purely down to possible freight reasons. Obviously, a demand in freight on a particular day, much like what we've seen perhaps with other carriers, where they just need a larger aircraft for a larger demand in freight on the day. Just where is LATAM in town? It should be, because they were just in the reception, Hilton Garden Inn. So this guy at reception from BP, obviously visiting town with a group of his colleagues, telling the receptionist, "I've been told that I must stay in my room whilst I'm here." So that's quite interesting. So see if we can try our best to avoid the whole, COVID word as much as we can during this show. It's just depressing for many people, of course. But anyway, there we go. What else we got? Yeah, there we go. 350, 1000. That's interesting. Oh no, that's Aeroflot. It's just Emirates 777-200 freighter sitting over there. 200 with a raked wingtip. Good afternoon, everybody. Tracy Hunt, Jeff Anderson, Barkuta, good afternoon. Jeremy Smith, Stephen Owes, Ruben Bengasis. Interesting. We're going to try and get up to EMA in the next week or so, folks. Do an evening show up at EMA again. Trying to put something together with their crew up there. Just to show the behind-the-scenes action and what goes on at a busy freight hub like East Midlands. And of course, don't forget, the following week, not next week, but the week after, we are going to be live in Cologne, if we're allowed to go. Architect Design, good afternoon to you. Keith Cornell, Cameron Knight, Stephen Bale, good afternoon. Tabash. Lee Davies, 0812 Heidi. Hi Jerry, I'm really happy, just landed myself a new job at Asda. Heidi, fantastic, congratulations. Isn't that the one? John Grinham likes the Emirates 777-200 freighter. Yeah, proper workhorse, real workhorse, and of course, a popular jet on order with the folks at Boeing. Dave Carrington, good afternoon to you. Steve Hogg, good afternoon. Ian Wellen, Hodgie, Iberia 350 due at 5 o'clock, and Saudi 787 due at 17:10. Well, it's more the outbound stuff that we're looking at, Hodgie. But even so, keep us posted. We'll likely see them rolling out, I'd imagine. The Bootle one. Good evening to you, David Edwards, Christian Daniel Pop. Good afternoon, Jerry. All the best from Prague. Interesting, Prague. What was that museum that we were looking at, Jilly? Wasn't that in Prague? Krakow. So Christian Daniel Pop. There's a museum in Krakow, an aviation museum, and we're planning on going out there to visit it, seeing as these museum shows are quite popular, and anyone can travel there at the moment. There's no real restrictions, and very cheap to get to as well, folks. Check it out. Kaz Grill. Mikey van der Aren. Always a Mikey van der Aren picture on the homepage. Wow, look at that. Darren Smith posting a picture up onto the fan zone. Japan Airlines DC-10. Look at that. Yes, indeed, the good old days. You can't go wrong there. Let's just quickly go into here. Joe Thompson, perfect for a Saturday afternoon. We're sat with a beer watching Big Jet TV and British Superbikes. There we go. Won't mention anything about the MotoGP, but it should be a good race tomorrow. British Superbikes is always good fun as well. Mark Barr, Sailor Mike, g'day to you. Chris Hibbard, John Grinham, B. Calpan, Mike Barr, Andrew Esperland, good afternoon to you. Wade Perry, Chris Scapaloo, Alan Doyle, Andrew Bergin, a bit late, but good afternoon to you. Wow, look at this smoky old dude. Looks like a 737 from that angle, doesn't it? Looks like an old 737-200. Silhouette. Smoky old CEO. It's an aeroplane. Look, quick. Film it. Blowy up here. Quite a blustery old day. Anything over the top, GP, I'm good for, by the way. We've got relatively clear skies here. A bit of cirrus up there. High cirrus. That's the BA380 taxiing out right now. I wonder if old Captain Dave has managed to get himself a flight on the old 350 yet. He's crossed over from the A380 to the 350. I'm going to introduce you folks to a website, not a website, a Facebook page, which is run by a very good, a very dedicated young man by the name of Zul. We'll come to it in a little bit, but we are. I've touched base with Zul a couple of times, just to discuss, you know, giving him a bit of promotion. He runs a page on Facebook, which a lot of you guys will probably all know about, I'd imagine. There we go. No. There we go. There it is. London Heathrow Spotters. Probably more than knowledgeable about it, more so than I am, I'd imagine. But great bunch of guys there, and he's a good source of news and information on that page, folks. So you might want to tune in there as and when, or add it to your favourites. London Heathrow Spotters. He gets quite a lot of good information and also statistics on passenger numbers and percentages and the like. Okay, so this is interesting. Actually, from Zul himself, although they've been flying from Heathrow, it is now confirmed that Rwandair have switched their Kigali to London Heathrow service now from London Gatwick. That's interesting, with Heathrow's snatching quite a few of the services, moving from Heathrow to Gatwick. Resume passenger flights from October 3rd. It's quite a lot of these airlines sort of claiming that they're going to be resuming passenger flights when we are in a bit of a funny old position right now, in terms of whether we're actually in a second wave. But hey, nothing like being a bit optimistic, is there? Hey. Oh, Mikey Mullins, did you say? Marky Mullin. Marky, thank you so much for that information on the Krakow Museum. He says it's absolutely brilliant. Listen to those XWBs, man. Dylan, what? Oh, Dylan's first officer on that jet right there. He might actually be flying it out as well. No. Oh, cool. Where's he headed? RT on YouTube, or as I call him, what was the name of the football manager? What's his name? Do what? Who is it? Carlo Ancelotti. Hey Rich, how you doing? Carlo Ancelotti. So this should be under announcements. I think this is going to be, let's have a little look here. London Heathrow, 19th of September 2020. Okay, here's the kind of information that we're looking at, folks, that we're getting from Zool at London Heathrow spotters. Aircraft movements. Arrivals 263, departures 273, total movements today 536. That seems to be about the kind of figure that we're seeing on a daily basis at the moment. Arriving passengers, this is interesting. Today, arriving passengers 21,634, departing passengers 24,363, connecting passengers 2,731. Wow. That is pretty crazy, isn't it? 21,000 passengers. So, and only 2,700 of those are connecting. Wow. Of course, we are on runway operations at 09. Quite a lot of stuff that he's showing us here. 12:20, let's go up to 5:45. What are we on now? We're on 16:20. So yeah. Wow. So between okay, Emirates, the Emirates 777 that went out just before we went live. British Airways 777 300 that we saw 5:15. It is 4:20 now, isn't it? Okay. So there's a big gap between 3:55 and 5:15 he's got showing here. Showing that there's no departures based on this information here between 3:55 and 5:15. I don't know how that's, but anyway. Okay, let's just have a look here. British Airways. What was that? See that 777, that A350 that just went out. is not on his list either. But anyway, I mean, obviously, you know, there are ones that creep in and... Yeah? Huh? No. 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 It's the 19th today, yeah. Okay, anyway. But just bear in mind, folks, that there's a lot of stuff that sort of like doesn't come up, doesn't get shown. Possibly some of the BA stuff as well. Like for instance, that 350 that just went out isn't on the list, but we will. Okay, so these are non-scheduled or scheduled? Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, here you go. Flying again, man. Well, let's British Airways passenger loads based on percentage rates international flights. So let's just have a look at that one that just went out, for example. That's not on it. That's the trouble. It's not on it, so I don't know which one that was. Do you know which 350 that was? BA... What flight number on that 350? BA 297, that's it. BAW 297. There it is. Okay, 14% passenger load on that aircraft. So let's just have a look at some calculations here and see. Three to 350 passengers. Okay, between 3 and 350 passengers is the normal expectant load on an A350. So if we say 320 just as an average times, what do you say, 15%? 48 passengers. So potentially 48 passengers on board that British Airways 350 that just went out to Chicago. Not good. Not good, it has to be said. Bring me a vaccine, that's what we need. We need a vaccine. DHL on the move, I think. From down there. Looks like the, yeah, indeed the main cargo door for the Emirates 777-2 has closed up. Selick, good afternoon to you. Niall Gilligan, good afternoon. Leslie Eddington, Suggy 182 Singapore 747, estimated 621, hopefully will go rogue. That is more than likely to be the case, Suggy, to be honest with you. Normally does. Did the other night when we were over the other side. Jordan Hay, good afternoon to you. Ross Kennedy, Derek Gray, Valerie Dickens, Dave Morgan. Stuart Osborne. My father-in-law is amazed by your show. Well, Stuart Osborne's father-in-law, thank you very much indeed. Not a great amount going on today, but it is a break from the norm for you folks, for us all to get together. Good afternoon to you. Thanks, Stuart. Scotty Tarpley. Scotty Tarpley saying he looks forward to an East Midlands show. Well, yeah, most definitely. Big shout out to big shout out to James up at East Midlands, who potentially would be showing us around if and when we do the East Midlands Freighter show. That'll be another hectic sort of nighttime show, airside potentially. What's that? Chipaz 1990 says it looks like there's some horses going on that Emirates flight. Interesting. Mirrorman. How's the convict charge? Well, he was released on bail, but we're keeping an eye on him. He was given an ankle bracelet, yes. So we're tracking him. I've got him on my little radar. He's got a little ankle bracelet. Good one. Simon Morgan has got 2 stripes. Congratulations to you, my friend. Finally called off here in Atlanta. 72 for a high today with lows in the 50s tomorrow. Jeff Anderson. Wow. Russ Phillips, good day to you. Max Woodman. Ali Leyland. Dave Morgan. Lynn Keeble. John Hucklesby, good afternoon. David Baines, good evening and good afternoon to you. Chris Scapaloo, Anne Remington, good afternoon. Good afternoon to you, Anne Remington. Andy Sokolau. Farmer Steve. Chris Paisley, let's fly away, good afternoon to you. Steve Bale. Ian Wenning, Pilot Paul. Wow. Comments is crazy. Max Woodman, good afternoon to you. Tracy Hunt. Lisa Pedersen Rowe. Lisa, he murdered a bird. Oh no, sorry, he attempted to murder a bird. He brought it in and dropped it on the rug in front of me. I managed to revive it and it flew away. Charchi, much to his disgust, of course. But he was obviously arrested and arrested and charged. Spent the night in the cells. Sailor Mike, Scott Tarpley, Richie P1. Good afternoon to you. New member there. New member even. William Patrick, good afternoon to you. Thank you for joining Big Jet TV and welcome, my friend. Enjoy the ride. Hold tight, hold tight. Okay. Had one of DHL's 757s in. Someone posting a picture. I think it was the other day, literally. Don't know how we missed it, but there you go. Ben Brown. Blimey, there's a lot of dead pigeons around where you live then, mate. My dog runs around picking up dead pigeons. Oh look, another dead pigeon. Oh, there's another one over there, look. Drop that one, pick that one up. Blimey. Okay, she's rolling. Kisa. Ooh. Yeah, look at those flaperons moving, man. That wing flexing. Yeah. It's quite blustery up there, man. Loving that. Okay. The old banger. Ye oldie banger going out. No, not yet. That's a A320 or something, isn't it? A little minibus of some description. Barry Breen just became a member of London Heathrow Spotters. Barry Breen, that's a good thing to do. Great information coming from Zuel, and I have to say he's a very dedicated young man. Yeah, always keep an eye out there. Barry Breen, thank you very much indeed. Treat them well. John Bollen, Valerie Dickens, Brian Mitchell. Do what? Just ask what? Oh. No. I got a slug. Does it talk? Yes, I'll have it. Go back for this old banger. Look at that, what's that? Is that Singapore Airlines? Or am I just, is that something being towed to remote, I think? Is that LATAM? Oh, is it? Oh, that was the LATAM crew then. You're going to see him again in a minute because he's going to remote, I think, unless he does. This thing's going to go up like a rocket, watch. And lift off. Jilly, screen. Oh, got a rogue. Is this 300? Yeah. Good afternoon, Kirk Edwards from sunny Notts. Watched EMA was on BBC Breakfast the other day with DHL about how cargo has surged. Indeed it has. A lot to do with e-commerce, has to be said. E-commerce freight, because of a lot of people now sort of like, you know, being at home and relying on home delivery and not going to the shops. So Amazon's obviously doing very well out of that. Of course, DHL heavily involved in the e-commerce side of freight. More DHL more involved with, you know, that was a really nice landing with all that really cool vortex from the tyre smoke. So B-52s are staying longer, are they? That's good news. Reverse the doors still open. Yeah, mainly all post e-commerce, you know, which is post parcels and so on and so forth. Much like the UPS stuff. Cargo Lux and the likes are more geared towards the bigger, heavy freight stuff. Obviously, they do carry out a certain amount of e-commerce, I'd imagine, but there are different segments to the freight market, and that's something that we're going to be covering in Cologne when we're there. But yeah, I mean, the e-commerce sector of the freight industry has massively picked up, especially as the larger freight companies have been, you know, have increased. The price of freight has shot up dramatically. However, that is for somebody wishing to fly something from one destination to it, from point A to point B, like a large piece of freight, you know, like an industrial piece of industrial machinery or whatever it might be. Whereas, fortunately, the price of e-commerce freight has not really changed. Otherwise, you would have seen, you know, your packages increase in cost quite dramatically. But the per kilo cost per kilo has shot up by around about 4 times its normal price, which is pretty horrendous. And that is for larger freight, which is why you're seeing because there's such demand for freighters at the moment, and that's why you're seeing the likes of Virgin, British Airways utilising their aircraft for additional revenue streams, where they're not making the money from passenger revenue. They're relying quite heavily on belly freight, which is why we're seeing Ian Calton, for example, going out to Hong Kong. expecting to see Cathay go out a little bit later on as well, ladies and gents. Welcome everybody watching live London Heathrow, wherever you are in the world. Hope you're doing well, and bearing up on whatever's happening in your neck of the woods. Obviously, things changing on a daily basis with this whole bleeding coronavirus thing, which we're trying our best to deal with. But really, to be honest with you, as we've discussed, many will disagree with me, but many will agree that the only way out of this is an effective vaccine. And of course, we know that all the relative groups and companies working on that vigorously. Not just because they want it to work, but also because they're going to make a shed load of money out of it, of course. Valerie Dickens. John Haynes, welcome, John. Naomi Jones, welcome. Oh, right, yeah. Folks, come on, don't panic buy, man. You don't need it. You know what happened last time. We're not going to run out of toilet roll, and we're not going to run out of baked beans. Lee Davis, good afternoon to you. Gareth Dios, good afternoon, everyone from a sunny Manchester. Welcome to London Heathrow Live. Through till around about 8 PM tonight, folks. Jazzy John might actually upload some pictures of the Lancaster. Where's Jazzy John been then? Has he been to a museum or something? Neil Garland. Karen Corcoran, do you have any pets, Chili? Flipping heck. How long have you been with us, Karen? Mr. Steve saying the flex of those composite wings is amazing. Well, folks, I'm really glad that you're picking up on that, because obviously with my tiny little monitor that I'm working here with, which is sort of like 3 inches by 2 inches, it's tiny. I kind of get to see some stuff, but not all of it. But it is amazing that you're picking up on that. Timmy Toothpicks, Neil Corser, good afternoon to you. Ben Brown, Jerry, Ryanair may take. Oh, what's happening with my? It's my comments are just crazy. Jazzy John. Oh, in Toronto. Oh, so that will be the Nanton Lancaster, will it? The Canadian Lanc. Tyler Whitney, Memphis, Tennessee, loosening restrictions. Great to hear. Lee Davis, Jeff Bundy, Doug Foley. Stop eating so many baked beans that you won't need so many toilet rolls. Great philosophy there. Stephen Owens, man from Bolton, came back from his holidays, didn't quarantine, 2 days later it was found. He had COVID, and he's been to a lot of pubs. Oh my goodness me, that's just terrible. Yeah, I mean, honestly, man, honestly, how are you gonna police all of that? You know, how are you gonna police 300 people that come back off of a whatever? It's nothing to do with me, mate. It's John. He's on the next. I'm off home. Julie Chaston, the Canadian Lancaster from Hamilton, Ontario, viewed over Toronto most weekends as they take paying passengers. Wow. Okay. And what is the price for a ride on the Nanton Lanc? Steve Hudson. Went to Heathrow this morning and saw Negus parked up the other side to where you are, Jerry. Very sad. Yes, she's parked around the corner from me with just one other 747. Nearly said Lancaster there, yes. Jen Beret, good afternoon to you. Jazzy John, John Collier, Jack. Love the 320 Neo with the bandana on the front. Which one are we talking about there, Jack? We've got this one coming out now, which is probably one of the newest Neos on the block at the moment. C-17 just flown low over my house in Didcot. Farmer Steve saying, "Wow." Yeah, that's one thing we'd always guarantee on, folks, is the... Oh, hello, what's this? What's this? Long range. Looks like a triple or a 330 or something like that. Yeah. KLM 330, there it is. Blast. One for you Dutch fans. $38. Caught by it. Heathrow Spotters. It is, yes. Heathrow Spotters is a Facebook group. No. Okay, here we go then. Is it Aegean? Aegean's brand new 320 Neo. My apologies for that. Iberia 330, there's Hodges Iberia 330 just touched down. Yeah, London Heathrow Spotters. Quite bumpy up here on the roof. Got a bit of wind shear myself. So quiet, so efficient, those engines. Chris Bevan, good evening to you. Jordan, hey, my dad and I are still trying to figure out the thinking behind British Airways saying they're going to send 380s to Los Angeles. You know, Jordan, you and me and probably thousands of others are thinking exactly the same thing. Not just Los Angeles, but also Joburg, San Francisco, and so on and so forth. I don't know if it's just a sort of like, I don't think smoke screen is the right word to use, but just some kind of sort of like, you know, optimistic news thread that they're trying to, you know, show that they are they're making an effort to get their 380s back flying again, because obviously, you know, they can't utilize them really for freight, purely because it's not economical, because the amount of freight that they can fit in an A380 would not justify a long haul flight, for example, unless of course the thing is absolutely ram-packed to the on all seats with PPE, but even then, I think a lot of people were basing a lot of their model on the crisis becoming better. We've got the Ian Calton 350 pushing back now to Hong Kong, folks. Lawrence Coke wants to go on a flight to nowhere. Yeah, who was the airline that was doing that? Flights to nowhere. Qantas, that was it. Yeah, Qantas are doing it. Yeah, just jump on, just go for a flight. I don't know how long those flights are, maybe an hour or so. And then, but surely if you were doing that, surely you would want to be no, this is Ian Calton. He's a oh no, oh yes, of course he does. Okay, so start all again. He's going to be on the right hand side there. Yeah, no, he's just boarded. So he's just boarded the Cathay. Did I said Virgin earlier, didn't I? Isn't that funny that he's going out exactly the same? Yeah. No. Who's my Virgin? Who's my Virgin pilot then? Gareth. No, that's our man. Of course, Stu Rawlings is yeah, of course he is. I mean, Ian Calton, sorry. So there's me telling. Oh, this is just crazy. I'll just get me coat. Oh, Ian, I do apologise, mate. For all of a sudden, Ian's now flying for Virgin Atlantic. So, yes, of course, man. Sorry, man. Sorry, Ian. My apologies. He must have thought, what is he talking about when I asked him earlier on if it's going to Milan? And he even gave me the bleeding flight number as well, it's CX blah blah blah. It's like, man, what is wrong with you? Oh dear, you stupid boy. Just saw a There is, I'm sure there is, yeah. Oh, ghost ship, we got a ghost ship. With a Stu and not even flipping going out though, it's been towed. So that's our man there. Nobody brought me up on when I said the flipping okay, so we'll start all again, shall we? Let's just start again, yeah. CX250. Okay. Oh dear. Who's my... Ian and Carl, innit? Ian and Carl Wart with Virgin 747. Stuart and Carl. Sorry, flipping. It's so many of them. Dear oh dearie me. Yes. Emma Rogers. Oh, to go to New York shopping again. Flipping heck. Got a few quid spare now. Oh, to go to New York shopping again. Blimey. A couple of days it'll be oh to go down the high street shopping again. Yeah. Oh, to go down a corner shop. Saj Lockett. Good afternoon to you. Oh, Chris Capellet says you did say Cathay at 16:20 earlier, at 18:20 earlier. Wow, man, wow. Thanks, Chris. Hodgie said there's a Singapore 747 cargo due in at 18:20 over Verona now. Okay. Well, I'd imagine she'll go rogue as well. They more than likely would put the big heavies on the southern runway just purely because they only have to turn right and they're at a cargo hub. Okay, Ben Brown saying Ryanair may take advantage of market softness due to order more 737 MAX aircraft by the end of 2020 according to Flight Global. Why would you order more? I thought people were yeah, buy two get one free or something. You know. Anyway. Wow. Sailor Mike said, talking about obviously the Lancaster had to walk on a narrow plank over the Bombay as the doors were open, even though it's on the ground. Blimey, that's a long old plank, isn't it? It's a massive long Bombay on the. But hold on a minute. No, wait a minute. We must be talking about another aircraft because the Bombay itself is not visible. It must have been another aircraft. What aircraft were you on there, Sailor Mike? Neil Corser says, my friend flew down to Cotswold Airport this afternoon and said, what a sight seeing all those 747s parked up. Yeah, seems that the 74s that are not being scrapped have... I did actually mention this a while ago, that apparently an American buyer has taken up a number of 747s to... possibly to convert into freight. I'm not sure exactly. I'm not exactly sure what the story is on that in terms of whether they're buying them up to sell them as freighters or maybe taking a gamble on the fact that there will be a demand for freighters. I mean, really, let's face it. You could theoretically pick up a 747, strip the interior. And that's really all you would need to do, just so long as the freight that you're carrying is... now that is a Virgin 350 going out. Oh, hello. Look at this landing here, look. Because I think there's a certain... Obviously, there's a certain weight limit to what you can put on the floor of a 747's cabin, a passenger cabin. So already it's basically rated for a certain amount of weight. I mean, those seats are not light. So when you consider 250, 300 odd seats on a 747, that's a lot of weight. So already you can carry quite a considerable amount of freight. And if it's e-commerce, that's generally light cargo. So, you know, you wouldn't. What I'm saying is, you wouldn't actually need to convert the aircraft to a freighter per se. by putting a big door in it. Although, if that's all you need to do, then oh, look at that. Oh, really? Look at that. Can you see that stack? See one behind it? Is there one behind it? Is there one behind it? A fair old and it's time for crackerjack. Need to do that. Korean 777 just touched down and touchdown. That's Saudia's Dreamliner touching down now, I think, possibly. Emma Funnel, a Russian spy plane. Is that? Taylor, I was supposed to land here today, had a trip planned to visit my mates. Oh, that's a shame. Oh, dear. Chris Scapaloo, sorry I meant Cargologic Air, not ABC, been in loads this week. Very easy to confuse the two. Obviously, Cargologic and ABC linked, but Cargologic Air being the sort of like UK, European, well, UK German arm. There is a German arm of Cargologic Air as well. ABC, Airbridge Cargo, based out of Russia. And they have a red stripe, a red flash in the livery with Cargologic. Chris Hibbert, thank you very much, Chris. Try our best to keep it coming, my friend. May I ask, do you ever go to Stansted? As I've noticed a few 747s and MD-11s going in there with FedEx recently. Well, you know, you see, that's what Jilly was talking about. I mean, you know, we've got to give it a try, haven't we? We've got to give it a go, I think. Wow. Oh, there's always MD-11s up at Stansted. FedEx, always guaranteed. Dan Quintin, so yes, let's get up there. Might as well just get up there. What's that, Jilly? Pan Am, did you say? Wow, combis as well. Such a gracious aeroplane. Stay on that. Should have looked behind me to see whether there was anything there, because I can still check in for a bit. What's that? What's that? Oh. George Adams, Jerry, would it be possible that BA would use those 380s as freight flights? Well, George, I have to be honest with you, no. Because they already have 350s and 777s and Dreamliners being utilised as freight flights. The 350s, putting them on long-haul routes, it just doesn't pay dividends in terms of, it's unless they've got something up their sleeve. I can't think what it could be, but there we go. So let's do that then, Dan Quintin. We will come to Stansted. We will do something with Stansted. Simon Hill. Watching while I'm on holiday from work for 2 weeks. Was off this week, just gone and off next week. So there we go. Terry Slater. I heard on the news Pan Am in talks on a relaunch with 747s. Was that South America? We're hearing that is something on the cards at the moment. All sorts of rumours being spread around all over the world at the moment, but hopefully that might work. And with 747 combis as well. John Hughes Pan Am Global is set to fly again using 747 combi aircraft. There we go. They're looking to headquarter in Ecuador and take the place of recently closed TAME Airlines, like Eastern most flights to South America. Wow. Raoul Baxi saw ABC 747-800 into EMA this morning. So it's a regular daily, a weekly service on a Saturday morning into East Midlands with a relatively quick turnaround as well. Jeff Bundy on Malith Aero, I take it, at Bournemouth, not doing PPE flights. Have not seen them for a while. Well, Jeff, when I spoke to the guys at Malith, they did say that there's the possibility that their 346s will be utilised for PPE for quite some time. But those particular 346s, Malith Aero are predominantly a charter company, so if you've got a group of sort of like these guys with BP, if you've got 300 people that need to fly from point A to point B, sometimes the company, rather than take a domestic flight, they will charter an aircraft for their employees. So I'm not sure what the latest is with Malith, but they did go as far as obviously painting up two of their 346s with the NHS rainbow. So can't imagine that they wouldn't be carrying out those PPE flights anymore. At least flights, with PPE. Don't understand why they wouldn't do that. Heidi asking, any plans to go to Doncaster yet? Heidi, yes, most definitely. Is that Heidi from the Donny Planespotting crew that I met up at Lakenheath, and also met them at I don't know. Anyway, Matthew Etch's Korean 777 coming in 25 minutes at 5:08. Blimey. Coningsby, it was Coningsby, yes. I met them at Coningsby and at so yeah, got to do it because obviously we need to pick the right moment, don't we? The right day to go up to Doncaster. Raoul Baxi came from Sochi. Okay. Alan Gale, yes. Got to get some MD-11s in. I love those things, and DC-10s before them. Yeah, most definitely. Saw fair share of them at Boston, wasn't it? But yeah, and Chicago, wasn't it? Yeah. No, sorry, not Boston. It was. Oh no, we did see one. We did see an MD-11 going out at. Yeah, we were very fortunate with with Boston skyline in the background, and then of course Chicago. When we were at Chicago up on the bank one day, we did have it was a DC-10. Indeed, it was. Looked like she was going tech. She'd gone tech as well, wasn't it? She, yeah. From Charles de Gaulle. Okay. Oh, I've got a, yeah. What is it? Oh, is it? Okay, well, we're getting broadside calling Danny boy. Okay, let's just see if I can get him now, whilst we're just fiddling about. Is that him there? Is that him there? MD-11 for you, folks. FedEx. Got him? I can't see anything other than the trails in my monitor. Oh, there's sun glinting off of him there. There he is now, there he is, there he is. Such a versatile aircraft, big belly on her, you know, a big compartment, big cargo capacity on the MD-11, DC-10/MD-11. MD-11 obviously being the stretched variant with an extended wing on it as well. Lee Davis, Saudi Arabian Airlines, my favourite livery. Wow, there we go. Oh, okay, Raoul saying there is a video on YouTube about the return of Pan Am as an airline. Wow. As an airline? Okay, interesting. Mark Costigan, good afternoon to you. B. Calpat, Jazzy John. Simon Hill, Etihad Dreamliner, choose Italy livery from Abu Dhabi, estimated 1814. Okay, just under an hour away. So our friend Mr. Ian Calton, Cathay Pacific captain, flying. I think he's. When I asked him to give me a wing wave earlier, that was when I had the whole news. Of course, the Cathay boys and girls. He's got a new. I think he's got a new co-pilot or first officer, should I say, sitting to his right. So obviously got to be quite strict on things like that. But he said he would give us a flash of the of his lights before he goes out. So we'll have to have a little look out for that. Keep an eye on him as he pushes, or whenever he pushes. Alaska Airlines, good afternoon to you. Jackie P, Architect. Architect, I'll be honest with you, in terms of Gatwick, it's thin on the ground at the moment. There's just nothing, just very, very little happening at Gatwick at the moment. Which is a great shame, because got some great relations down there with the security teams and the local police down there. Of course, you don't know if half these guys and girls are still working there under the current situation. Hope they are, of course. Doug Marshburn. Pleasure. Duncan's birthday, apparently. Here comes the miracle. TAP Neo, just arrivé. Don't forget Monday, ladies and gentlemen. British Airways in their have in their infinite wisdom, they were supposed to be shipping out one of their 747s today, but it been put back. I'm speaking like Aggie there. It's been put back Monday. So Monday we should have potentially 2 747 retirement flights, and I think wind directions will still be on the same operations, won't they? Kevin Henry, yeah, I say, coming soon. Oh, hello, is that Lady Locke doing there? Here comes the mirror man. Eva Air due in Heathrow in about 1 hour and 18 minutes. Mr. Skilling telling us Karen Corcoran, KLM, going to be going right past us. Mark Bryce, GCIVP, the record breaker. Is that the 747 that's is that the jumbo that's being retired on Monday? Is the one that broke the record? Well, Virgin and BA, they both claimed it, didn't they? They both claimed it. Virgin with their 350, I think it was, and BA possibly with their jumbo. JFK, 4 hours 56 minutes. What was it, 120 mile an hour tailwind or something ridiculous like that, wasn't it? Yes. I don't know what the official is on that, to be honest with you. I don't really know. What is the actual official word on that? God bless you, blame me around and do that below me. Duncan's birthday. Happy birthday, Duncan. Leslie White. Shane Smith, thanks, Jerry. Had that song stuck in my head for 2 days last time. Oh, sorry about that, Shane. That's it. Oh. That's the private 320, isn't it? I think that's one of the Emiri flights. Emirates government, right? Alan Gale, yes, a red kite. There's tons of them around here, Alan. Well, they're all over the country, to be honest with you now. I remember when I was up on one of my visits up to see Gilly, and we were driving back from Leeds, Bradford, or wherever it was, and I said, well, it seems like the red kites haven't made it up this far, and literally went over the brow of the hill, and there was like a million of them in the air. You know, it was like seagulls at a tip. You know, it was like flipping it. You know. Anyway, yeah, it'd be there. Okay. So Paul Key's saying British Airways will compete with Virgin Atlantic on its recently announced London Heathrow Lahore route, having disclosed its own plans to serve the Pakistan city from October. Wow, interesting. So the usual shenanigans going on between BA and Virgin, which is understandable. You're always going to have competition on international routes, that's for sure. It's just whoever does the best job, really, at the end of the day. No. What am I looking for? Okay. Give me. Oh, let me. Is that on YouTube? Is it? rudder cranked over. Did have his rudder cranked over, didn't he? Wow. Or is that just a optical illusion? Shouldn't be using it. I mean, they don't use the rudder once they're off the ground. The rudder becomes a dormant, basically, or dormant. Where are we? Oh, Hodgie's saying, yeah, we also saw a FedEx DC-10 at LAX as well, didn't we? Neil Corsa, hi Jerry, could you make a shout out for my wife as I'm recording this live? Poor girl has just had 2 heart attacks and now having dialysis, and I haven't seen her for a week. Oh, mate, Neil, that's a great shame, my friend. I'm sure that all of us feel the same in wishing you and your wife all the very best. Hopefully she'll make a very swift recovery. Get her back watching again, and so obviously all the very best to you and your wife. Craig Turner, of course, the rudder is used in flight. Well, I've noticed it once. When aircraft are approaching on windy days in particular, but it was more sort of like the wing surfaces and the ailerons, which were the main moving wing parts that were used in flight, as well as obviously flaperons and mainly wing surface area than parts than the rudder itself. Because the rudder is sort of like used to sort of like yaw the aircraft, isn't it? Steer it in a yawing sort of like. Anyway, there we go. Okay, so there we go, you see. The rudder is used to control the position of the nose of the aircraft. Interestingly, it is not used to turn the aircraft in flight. Aircraft turns are caused by banking the aircraft to one side using either ailerons or spoilers. So that's what I'm basically talking about, is the wing, the moving wing parts. The rudder is generally is redundant. Although, like I said, you know, especially on windy days when we see some of the aircraft approaching. Hello, we do have a rogue by the looks of it. Do we have a rogue? Because this guy's sitting there waiting. I've got something tracking. I've got something tracking over the other way, but going sort of like south to north. But no, he's moving now. He's moving now. Yeah. Tony Stark, good afternoon. Doug Marshburn, any opportunity to get a little bit of wildlife, Doug, I will do that, as you know, especially when we're at this height, because it's great to be up high where the birds fly. And look at that over there, you can see what happens quite a lot. A crow and a kite having a battle. Here she comes. Okay, Ian's 350 still. What's Korean? Ah, she is. There she is now. Korean 777 freighter. Not the rudder question. We've obviously had a discussion about that before. Yeah, his rudder's cranked over to the right. Yeah, so after takeoff, that's interesting. Or is that an illusion? No, that's going back to neutral. Or is it still on the turn, isn't it? Wow. I thought that that's new to me, I'll be honest with you. I thought that once the aircraft was off the ground, the rudder was generally a redundant. And it was all down to the spoilers, and flaperons, ailerons and so on and so forth. But, interesting. That was definitely cranked, wasn't it? Okay, so we will Jeff Anderson, Emirates 777 about to taxi. Yeah, we got that, mate, and there she is right there. Let's talk about the got to talk about that rudder action. I'm intrigued. Is that another one coming in rogue behind the Korean triple? Simon Hill, that Boeing BA 777 going to Boston. Am I way down on the comments here? Okay, so this Barry Quinlan. Yes, good question, good thing. Maybe the rudder is used at slower speeds, because obviously, you know, the rudder is only able to take a certain amount of stress. But small increments isn't such a bad thing, is it, really? You don't want the thing hard over, do you? Because that's what brought down that American 777. Was the pilot was pushing left then right hard on the pedals, hard over on the rudder, to try and counteract wake turbulence, and it basically ripped the tailplane off. But that's when they switched, I think, to carbon tail empennage on the Boeing 777. Pretty stiff. What's that? Bit of a weird one, isn't it? Oh, Robert Mendes, that was an A300, I think, that lost the tail out of New York. Yes, Robert, sorry, my apologies. Not long, actually, after, oh, look at that. Aeroflot's 777-300 going out again. Well, not going out again, but having turned around pretty quick. Caught her on the front end of the show. Reverser doors still, well, they were still open on that Korean triple. A lot of activity going on at the moment. Yes, Jeff Anderson, thank you. Yeah, it was an American A300. Of course it was. Nick Loving, but apart from that, what has the rudder ever done for us? Oh, it was a 330. Okay. Tony Stock, A380 to Dubai, departing at 8:40. We'll be gone by then, Tony, unfortunately. Victor, good afternoon to you. Hodgie saying it was an A300 American that crashed. It was not long after 9/11 from memory. People thought that it was another terrorist incident, but no. Very unfortunate incident where he was, and of course, after that, you know, what's he got? What's he got there? What's he got in his gob? It's not a mouse or something, is it? What is it? Not nesting, are they? Is that a mouse? That has got a turn in it. Okay, sorry, man. I didn't know that crows went after not meat eaters, are they? Simon Hill, unlikely to be a lizard, I would have thought. Emirates taxi now. It's a rat. It's a puppy. Mouse. Sorry, Debbie. Trying to eat my dinner. Too small for a rat. Indeed, it is too small for a rat. Otherwise, either that or or it's a very big crow. Kisa may be a vole. Yes, it could be a vole. I didn't know that crows went after. I thought they were. I didn't know they were. I thought they were vegetarians. Oh, they eat everything. Kathy Marshall saying. There we go. Zach, attack, and you don't want that. Was supposed to be out at BWI today to get pics of an Atlas Air 747, but they changed runway. There's nothing more annoying than that, is there, Zach Attack? I know that feeling. Alan Gale. They certainly like McDonald's, don't they? I saw one yesterday when I was down at CVP, you know. They're very clever, crows are. They learn very, very quickly. Matt Rain is now. Bow! Got the mouse but lost the compute. Oh my goodness me, it's all coming out now, isn't it? Hey, hey, hey. Crows do eat meat, Neil Schwartz saying. Kitty Blue chart, she will know. Yes, of course they do. They eat roadkill, don't they? You always see them jumping around at the side of the road. Yeah, what am I talking about? Come on, Dyer, get your flipping head sorted out, mate. First you think he's on a flipping Virgin 350, yeah? And then you think that crows are flipping vegetarians. Of course you see them like any roadkill. I really should get me coat. Stick the planes, Dyer. Oh yeah, look at that shot. Oh, what happened there? Oh, sorry folks, sorry. What happened there? Just as it's turning up. It's going to be a blistering sunset, I'll tell you that. Wayne Lynch. Good afternoon and welcome, Wayne. Hope you're well. Sue Pitchford. I had a pet crow when I was a kid. Lived on cat food. Oh, there you go. Sailor Mike. Okay, we led to believe by one of our members that apparently this is carrying livestock on this 777. What I meant about the crow was that they're more scavengers than I didn't know. I wasn't aware that they would go after and hunt live animals, you know, like mice and rats and voles and things. I'm sure that they don't. They're not hunters, are they? The crows. They're scavengers, aren't they? Else, unless you blame me around and do devil luck. That's why I'm thinking anyway. That's what they're not like, you know, they're not like eagles or birds of prey. They're not birds of prey, are they? Jeff, see you, Jeff. At least one carrying livestock will have extra horsepower. Hey! Ba-doom. Okay. Brilliant. Maybe the crow is a bit ratty. Robert Mendes, counting crows. They're all coming out now, eh? Hey, hey! Oh, look at that one turning on. What's that? Who's that? Is that focus? I can't see. It is. Bloody hell. Ah! Is it time to change? Is it the winds of change? Sorry. Yeah, where was Gorky Park, by the way? Oh. Hey? Where what? Carol Cupcake, how many planes make a stack? Be honest with you, Carol, back in the good old days we saw like flipping 10 sometimes in the stack at night. Could be, or on the glide slope. I call it the stack, but it is actually, its real name is the glide slope. Mars High, Jerry, flocks of parrots are vicious. We get flocks of parakeets around here. Is that Dreamliner standing by? Is he holding? Myra Benson, g'day Myra. Angela Cooper, shame, but good to be back at work. Oh, sorry, talking to Miles High there. Pauline, 6:48, hope no one was eating spaghetti while that crow was on screen. Ron Clark, what's Russia? Kissa. Oh, okay. Oh, it's in Moscow, is it? Oh, right, okay. Sorry. Okay. Nigel Warren, no X Factor for Jerry. Thank God for that. Moscow, Sweden. Sailor Mike, sorry about that. Where's Bill Oddie when you want him? Goodies, goody, yum. It's an in-house joke, Barry. Albie, I hope you're well. I was looking at Schiphol on flight radar lunchtime, and Xiamen 787 departed at 11:55. Don't know whether you have seen it before. Xiamen 787. We've seen their 330s on a number of occasions, haven't we? But Xiamen 787 probably actually saw that out at Schiphol, I would imagine, if we did see it. Don't stop believing. Sorry. Peter Finnegan. Peter Finnegan, a flock of seagulls are vicious, but their music was good. They're stacked when asked to hold of landing in a stack. So thank you, Phil. Mark Weaver. Mike Weaver even. Sorry, Mike. G'day. Hope you're well. There's something right over the top of me just extended its flaps. No, something coming into land. You know, you get that noise. Oh, that's just low. That might be it. That might be it. Memphis to Stansted. Hey? Oh. That is it, that's definitely it. Elevators up. Rudder cranked over to the right, only not massively. Technically. Waiting for our friend Ian Calton. Oh, look, Turkish 787 just pushed. Ian, Kane Harkins, what's the separation timing on landing in seconds? Isn't it every 60 seconds landing? 90 seconds it was, but in the heyday, you know, back in the day when we, wow, look at that. There's a couple heading south there. Is that the MD-11 there? That looks like FedEx. Whoa, what was that? Look at that. Did you see that? How did I catch that? Wow. What is that? Obviously a plane, but possibly a little squeezy jet or something. Wow, he just flew straight across my shot there. I mean, what are the chances? Yeah, way scared. Lynn Keeble, Facebook doing my nutting. Well, Lynn, you know where to go. Come on over to YouTube. Dan Vitali, yes. Forever and ever and ever and ever you'll be the one. Simon Wick was watching the seagulls nicking people's pasties last week. Oh, I love stuff like that. They're proper little sods, aren't they? Lusaka. Philip Griffiths, nice shot that to start my view. Which one are you talking about, Philip? You're talking about the one that sort of like, boom, came at the shot. Claire Cheetham, good evening to you. Never Hoppel, tuning in from Austria. G'day to you, Nevin. Stephen Owers. Phil Griffiths, Three Stripes. Scotty Tarpley. The poodle lad, YouTube rules. Well, I've got to be honest with you. I'm not usually one for being biased, but I've got to say, yeah, YouTube does. Airbridge Cargo 747 into EMA collecting Red Bull power units for Sochi. Daily trip this week. Interesting. Red Bull power units. Does that basically mean cans of Red Bull? Canadian Globemaster, east to west in a few minutes at 30,000 feet. Okay, Canadian Globemaster, east to west at 30,000 feet. Might not trail, but we could pick it up. What's that, Julie? Happy 49th birthday to Alan from, who was it? Sheila. A big shout out to her son Alan, whose birthday is today, 49 today. Alan, hope you're having a fantastic birthday, my friend. And I hope you like the hat as well. I sent him a hat. So hope you like the birthday present, my friend. Paul Hodgie saying, Jerry, that FedEx crossing the TUI Boeing 757 from Bristol to Rhodes. Oh, okay, that was a TUI 757 that crossed, that photo bombed at our shop, which was great. Still looking at that. Good evening. David Edwards. Scott McLeod, good afternoon. Brilliant, lots of seagull stories being told here. Scotty said, do we see many of the 737-900 variant as the Turkish? Yeah, Turkish 737 into. Yeah, we used to have the Turkish 737 in at Heathrow, didn't we? I seem to remember. Mainly it was the 777, wasn't it? But I'm sure we've seen the Turkish 737 in a couple of times into London Heathrow. Oh, Chip has Russian Formula One next week in Sochi for the power units. Wow. Brilliant. That's interesting. John Hughes, Brazil has given preliminary approval for a joint venture between Delta and LATAM. When final approval is given, both airlines will add destinations in both North and South America. So it looks like Ian Calton's jet is ready to roll. Front cargo belly door has been closed off. Note the rear. I think they may be closing off the rear now. That might be catering going on board. I can't imagine it would be. It's got no passengers on board, that's for sure. It's a pleasure, Mitchell. I'm glad to bring it to you. Lynn Keeble, Brian Mitchell. Katrina Ena is in the house. Hello, Katrina. Hope you're well. Yeah, you're not allowed to disturb seagulls when they're nesting. In fact, you're not allowed to do anything to seagulls because they're a protected species or whatever it is, which is crazy. Brodie Wolf finally saw a Turkish 787 recently, where you're just about to see one very shortly, Brodie. Sheila saying thank you so much, he's wearing the hat now. I think he will sleep in it too. Brilliant. Thanks, Chipaz. Chris Phillips, evening all. First time I've managed to catch a live show for a few weeks, been catching up. How you doing, Jerry? Many Qatar Airways today. Well, believe it or not, so far just the one that went out before we went live. So no is the answer to that. Phil Davis would buy my greatest hit CD and send it to his mother-in-law for Christmas. Charlotte Perkins, the BA 747 that retired the other day, did a beautiful fly around over Cardiff before she made her final landing. It was amazing. Wow, Charlotte, that must have been fantastic. I don't know if you saw it, but that must have been fantastic to see. Tony Stark, Emirates 380, due in 30 minutes. Okay, thanks, mate. Got that. Canadian C177 will be passing over within the next 5 minutes, just over Shoebury Nest. Keith Cornell saying C17 Roadmaster, I'm guessing. Is he talking about there? Hodgie, Singapore 747 freighter over the channel now. Nigel Warren, flying on Turkish Airlines must be delightful. Oh, okay, so it's going to go over to my north, isn't it? Is he descending, or where's he going? Into Bryce or something? Oh, okay. Ian Edwards, tuning in from Derby. G'day, Ian. Hope you're well. Seagull attack. Yeah, I mean, Kane, she is the gate guardian of London Heathrow, but yeah, she is sort of like, you know, left there and seemingly unloved, apart from the odd Farmer Steve A380 inbound 30 minutes. Got your Farmer Steve. Yeah, she does seem to be unloved, but she is loved by some a number of people who volunteers who come in and look after her from time to time, give her a wash. Oh, it's Tunis, is it? Oh, okay. I think I can still hit that, you know. That's still quite blurry, isn't it? Just have to put up with the pops. Welcome to Top of the Pops. Jeff Bundy. Who's going to finish first, Big Jet TV or Speedway Grand Prix? And it's go, go, go! Jazzy John loving the sunset shot of Concorde. Yeah, doesn't she look beautiful? Very graceful. Royal Canadian Air Force, CC-177, CC Senora, heading west to east, tracking north of Basildon. Bobby Fitzsimmons. Yeah, that's going to be to my north, so I'll be lucky to see it because she'll be above cloud. There is some cloud at the moment. I don't know what exactly what altitude we're talking about, but Fast as Funk. G'day. How you doing, Rupert? Yeah, I mean, it is a bit of an optical illusion. All of that hardware that you're seeing in front of the Concorde there is actually, it is behind a fence and it's parked this side. So, you know, it is a bit of an illusion, but even so, even if when you look at it from the other side, there is still a lot of vehicles and all different types of, you know, trailers and maintenance generators and all that kind of stuff just slung right next to her, which is just terrible. It is a travesty. The other way around. From Heathrow to Gatwick, or is it Gatwick to Heathrow? Is it? Yeah, the 3:30 went out this morning. Whatever it was. So is that another service that Heathrow have nabbed Gatwick? Another 20 minutes before the pushback of Mr. Calton's 350. Also, me. Wow. Is that Michelle Marshall or Michael Marshall? I think it's Michelle Marshall, isn't it? Talking about Southern California, not able to see any planes due to all the smoke from the fires. What a terrible thing that is. Such a shame for all those poor people who've, you know, you just don't need it. You don't need anything like that happening right now, do you? Losing your home and 'cause losing everything is like the sun going down. Do, 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 do. Wow. Oh, surprise, surprise, Air China 330. Yeah, I'm not going to see that globe master, I don't think. Oh, looks like Mr. Calton is ready to push. Strobes are on. Oh. Dylan James, nothing is happening with the Concorde at Heathrow. That has been sitting there for the best part of, well, since all the Concordes were dispersed around the world. Matthew Watts, when is the EMA show going ahead? Well, Matthew, we're looking to do something with them pretty soon, just to see if we can grab something with James before the nights draw in, but we'll keep you posted on that. Full board. Do what? Oh yeah, I got him. Loving the sunset. It's great, isn't it? So when you're ready, Ian. David Glover, good afternoon to you. Watching state college football as well. Blimey, Scott Goose got Le Mans, cricket and Big Jet TV on. Emily Kerr. I love the pit lane. Jambo Jet taxiing out. Rogue Austrian 320, is it? 319, right. Oh, he's got a bit of thermal there. Hey! Mr. Calton on the push. Peter Finnegan, both his parents worked on Concorde. Wow. As crew, Peter, or ground crew, or engineers? Mitchell, it would be good. Heath in Bahrain, Etihad 787 followed by China 330 now in finals. Oh, I'm very, very long behind. Wave, yeah, he's definitely going rogue. He's definitely going rogue. I've got him turning on. Yeah. 100%, man, 100%. If I can get a focus, if it allows me to get a focus. I'm going to do this again. Sorry, folks. Just doing this. See what happens. Oh yeah, there she is. There she is. Yeah, no, I'm just going to wait. I'm going to wait till he's a little bit more in shot. Hold on a minute. Let me just see. Okay. It's going nice and slow. Right, about 10 degrees left of that cloud. There he is. I got him. This is Singapore, yeah? This is Singapore? No course. Wow, Kisa says my dad helped install wiring looms in Concorde cockpit. Wow, that is one hell of a job. Peter Finnegan, my dad was a first officer and mum was chief stewardess. Wow, what a great relationship to have. So they must have flown regularly together, I'd imagine. Wow. Chris Scapoli, 380, just gone over me. Tony Stark, A380, passing the M1. Look at that one coming in behind it, vectoring for the northern. Yeah, bit of a Los Angeles-like look about this, isn't it? Oh, sorry folks, sorry, just have to make a minor adjustment there. There we go, that's better. Just get a little shot of our man Ian. China Eastern 777. Just touch now. she's a beautiful bird. CF6s. Pure freighter. You can tell that because she's got the little hump, not the big long extended upper passenger deck. As well as that, she's a swing nose, and she's got, shut up big nose, she's got the big cargo door at the back, so that is an absolute all and out pure freighter. Cannot convert a current a 747 into a swing nose. It's something that has to be done at the factory, basically. There's a factory yeah, look at that, ground spoilers. Irish Dublin girl. Yeah, if you had the money, yeah, no reason why not. You could make a great house out of a jumbo jet, couldn't you? I mean, obviously you don't take the wings off, but right through those engines, look. That's insane. Insane. Insane in the membrane. Insane in the brain. Insane in the brain. J.F. Bryson, someone in America built a house. Well, I mean, you could take the engines out and use the engine cowls, or the you know, you take the actual moving parts out and use the engines as like giant flower pots. No? There's your 380. There's your 380. You could grow vegetables in it. Yes, you could. You could. You could. Carrots in one engine. Carrots in your number one, onions in your number two. .380 vectoring northern runway right now. That's steep, man. He's right over my head. It's heavy, Emirates 380. Lisa Pedersen Road, there you go. Never thought I'd hear Jerry singing Cyprus. Wit bits. Pick the right time of night. Simon Whittaker. What about Stockholm? Yeah. Yeah. Well, they must be heated, obviously. They're not expecting you to sort of like, right, get in, shut the door and shut up. Well, this one's going to roll all the way out, that's for sure. Blimey. Right at the wrong point, but anyway, here we go. Watch out for the wing lights giving us a flash. He should give us a flash, folks. Give us a flash, mate. Go on in. Come on, mate. On off, on off. Going out, I don't know. Maybe he's climbing out. Let's see. Come on, camera. Oh. That's the one thing about this particular setting, it doesn't like... some of the shots are a little bit dodge. Oh well. Ian Count on his way home to Hong Kong. Might see the nose open up. Oh, Lee Davies, he flashed his lights turning onto the runway. Okay, there we go. Miles high. Was it a wing wave? Was it a wing wave? Was it a bit of a wing wave? I don't know. Belly flash is good enough for me. Oh, some people saying wing wave. Yeah. I don't know. I know a lot of people saying wing wave, but well, yeah, I was quite tight on him, so I don't know how we managed to see the wing wave, but it definitely looked like he was moving his wings. But there we go. Still talking about seagulls on Facebook. David Niche, when did Cathay Pacific come back into service? David, I don't think they've ever been out of service, to be perfectly honest with you. Are you talking about Heathrow, or because they've continued throughout the COVID crisis to be operational here at London Heathrow, albeit on a pure freighter basis? Zul telling me the other week that apparently Emirates operating on around about 66% passenger services on their 380 on their flights into London Heathrow, which is quite remarkable. Was it? We got a wing wave. That's number Wang. Sorry. Cast Detroit, g'day. Oh, well, Rene says he didn't see any blink or wing wave, so there we go. John Bolland. Where are you filming at on Monday? Sheila Walker asking. Going to be here, Sheila, for Boeing 747 retirement day, basically. We've got two 747s, Virgin Atlantic and BA, basically fighting it out. Ding, ding! Round one. Fighting out of the blue corner from Crawley and Sussex, weighing in at 325 pounds. 15 fights, no defeats, 1 knockout. Virgin Atlantic fighting out of the red corner. That should be the other way round, shouldn't it? 16 fights, no defeats, with 3 knockouts. Weighing in at 325 tons. British Airways. Okay, touch gloves. We want a nice clean fight. No below the belt stuff, and no gnawing at each other's ears. All right. Okay. Let's fight. Let's do this thing. Look at those vapor trails, man. It's pretty cool. Good to see that the sky's full of flipping planes, but let's get the passengers on them. Yeah. Is that? Yeah, it's great, isn't it? It's great. Shame it's all bleeding freight. Yeah, Ash, I know I got it wrong. I got it wrong. I realised that halfway through I was doing that thing, but I couldn't go back on it anyway. Hey! Hilly Hog, check out the Jumbo Stay Hostel. Okay, that's a little bit. Converted 747 at Arlanda Airport. Very cool. Wow, cool. Peter Finnegan. Virgin One is they don't. Well, okay, interesting. Lee Davis. Barry Quinlan. Andy Jones. Loving the lovely wing wave. He's seeing it. Okay, Sheila, well, hopefully you'll be able to join us on... I've got something approaching from my... oh, look at that beauty, look at that. Look at that for a shot. Dreamliner, is that a 777? That's 777, isn't it? Eva Air 777. Wow, yeah. He's going to make a left turn. Yeah, there's the other one there, look. Korean. Oh, is it Q8, is it? I want to get this turning in. Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it. Oh, it didn't like that, did it? Just come back to that in a second. Look at that one there, look. $737 or a 320. Is it SAS, is it? Oh, okay. There we go. Stay on it, camera. Stay on it, son. Oh, there we go. Sean Truman, SAS Boeing 737 from the south to the north. Well, that's it then. That was the one I just caught. With any luck, this Eva Air, we should get the other triple pulling in behind it if he sort of like slows up a little bit. Aviation Gamer, why did he do a wing wave? Because we know him. He's one of our friends. So he pops in and out there, doesn't it? Yeah, gonna get it. He's gonna approach from the right, and he's gonna come in. He's gonna. There he is now. Look at that. Look at that. Chris Hibbard. There are currently 3 Boeing 747s from British Airways left at London Heathrow. 2 of them still have their engine covers on. One is no doubt sitting in the hangar at the moment, feeling very sorry for herself. But apparently, I think this may be one of the ones that's going to be utilised out in America somewhere for what we don't know. Somebody apparently buying a number of these 747s. Whether this is one of the lucky ones, but apparently the one that we're witnessing on Monday is the world record breaker. The fastest crossing at the Atlantic during storm. Which storm was it? Was it Storm Kira? Yeah, Storm Kira. Mike Brook, thank you very much indeed. Great to see you here, Mike. My first post, he says. Fantastic. Great to see you here, Mike. Look at that. It's a flipping oil painting, isn't it? Salvador Dali, isn't it? Hey. Mike B, are there any BA deliveries due? In fact, there are, Mike. 4 Boeing 777-300s that are on lease to British Airways, being delivered from the Boeing Payne Field, I believe in October. Hearing that from our good friend Zul, who's given us that information. Thanks, Zul. It's a little lot. Embraer, 195 is it? Drone Hunter, good day to you. Nothing departing from 7:30 to 8:40, Chipaz saying. From 7:30, nothing departing from 7:30. Oh. Oh, architect, that's very kind of you to say. Your brush is your brush. Your camera is your brush, and your talent is pure art. Thank you so much. I'm a bit arty-farty when it comes to stuff like this, I have to be honest. Of course, I did run a couple of magazines, and I had a great photographer, name of Paul Bliss, and he took some amazing photography, but a lot of the time under my direction, kind of showing him what I wanted, and worked really well together as a team. Got some great images. Flipping heck. Look at that sunset shot. Oh, yeah. Of course, I think what maybe whoever it was asking about the deliveries of BA 350s. Oh, there's an A350 be delivered next week. Okay, XWBG. Okay, British Airways, as well as, of course, another Virgin Atlantic 350 coming into Manchester. Don't forget to tune in to the guys at Airliners Live who will be covering that, folks. And of course we're waiting on the next I'm not sure exactly if it is Ian and Stuart and Carl who are going to be flying the 747 Virgin Atlantic 747 out to the US. I should get an update on that tomorrow, I'd imagine. Have you got all Nippon on radar, Jilly? Okay. That's him on the startup. You ain't seen nothing yet. You wait till that sun dips below the horizon, man. It's going to look stunning. It is, yeah, as soon as that sun goes down, it will drop. Temperature will drop considerably. But I brought my coat up here. Got me coat. I've got me coat. 10 for that. You must be mad. Where is Kaneko? Haven't seen her for a while. I think sunsets in any country, wherever you are, it doesn't matter what part of the world you're in. If the conditions are right, if the cloud formations are beautiful as they are here, you know, it's oil painting material really, isn't it? I mean, look at that. Look at that. Interesting that the that All Nippon is facing in that direction. Unfortunately, we're not going to see it go behind the horizon because she's going to go down below that cloud line there, and that will be it. That will be our sunset. Unfortunately, so man, then even now the wind it howls and blows. It's cold, right up me caber. Oh no! Sleepy nanas, Pawas. Iberia 350. That was their 330 that was in earlier, wasn't it? The Iberia big jet that came in. I thought that was their. Was that their 350 that came in? Oh, I thought it was their 330. Blimey, it was a 350, was it? Right. Derek Gray. No, we're not live tomorrow, Derek. I have a final. I've got my final golf match tomorrow that I have to play against a young man, and wish me luck. He plays off 18. I'm playing off 14, so I'll have to give him a few shots. What's gone? What's happened? Who? What? Yeah, the pressure is on. Yeah, it is on. Is it? Oh, cool. Okay, good, good, good. Well, I mean, we'll just keep filming and see what it's like over this side. Oh, there she is. She's pushing back. Ha ha! Oh, hee ha! Oh, look at that! Look at that! Look at that! What's that? Oh, there's a couple of cranes. Look! Look at that! They're high, man. Wow. Yeah, I know. Herons. Sorry, herons, Debris Speller, thank you. Steve telling herons, yes. Get it right, son. Not cranes, herons. Same sort of thing, innit? Simon Hill, yeah. Thank you, Scotty. GVRA on her way. Neil Griffiths, a quick ad for Handley page. Miles high, mine heron. Don't know what happened. That's MD-11, it is, isn't it? I was going to say it looked like a yeah. Good luck with that. How did he do that? I'd drive there, mate. Yeah. Probably is. But if I yeah, but that would be possibly, you know, a bit dodge. Wow, look at that. Back to the good old days, look. For 3 minutes. Yeah, it's good, isn't it? Kelmecki, just tuning in, terrific evening shots. Waiting the return of BA's direct flight from Pittsburgh to London Heathrow to get back to London to enjoy these views in person again. Hopefully see you soon, Chelmy. Hope I pronounced your name right there. Let's just grab that MD-11 again and see if I can get a good shot of her. Quite a hazy, got a bit of cirrus between me and her. Quite clearly see she's beautiful aircraft. Why, you little? Chuck Tannehill is in the house. How you doing, Chuck? Debbie Speller, I spotted that MD-11 over me in Shropshire. Wow, how about that? I do see Iberia's A380, Scotty saying. And there she is, to our right. John Bolland. Saj, good night, take care, all the very, very best to you, my friend. Keith Westfield saying good night to Saj. John Bolland. Heathrow looks positively busy. Yeah, well, you know, we'll take it every movement as we go. Oh, look at that! No, 777 joining in the party. 3 heavies. And, well, 4 heavies actually. Oh, GVRA is this Lancaster. It's her 2nd flight of the day. Oh, Jazzy John in of course, Vera, isn't it? I think it's Vera. Is that right? Keith Cornell, thank you for the reg update on that FedEx MD-11. First of the heavies about to turn in now. Okay. What, towards Bryce or? Right, okay. Directly north or? Oh. Keep an eye out for her, she's not trailing. Silver Fox, good evening to you. Denise, is it Denise, did you say? Nick asking for a shout out for Denise. Sitting over at the Renaissance. How are you doing, my friends? Hope you're enjoying the show and enjoying your evening over there. Got to cut back quick, folks, because the next one's rolling. Wow, it's like the old days. It's crazy. I'll have a little bit of time after this Iberia. She'll make a right turn. Oh, look at that. still I think we're still good for this, you know. Well, I don't know. Adrian Hawkins, A350 heaven. Nane Bob, good evening to you. Miles high. Large Royal Air Force transport heading away from the east. 18,000 feet, Joe. Let's just have a look at that. Thanks, Kelmy. Kelmecki, sorry, Kelmecki, is it? Am I completely pronouncing that wrong, that name? Is it something like Shelmke or something like that? Oh, there she is. Bang. That's A330 tanker, yeah. ARTT. No. AAR. I think it's AART. See the pods on the wings. Is he vectoring for Bryce now? MRTT, sorry. Yeah, MRTT, yeah. Get it right in the end. That's going to Bryce, isn't it? Must be going into Bryce. Going to try this one on this. I'm just going to try this one on this. Sorry. Kelmecki, yeah? Oh, Chris. Oh, it's Chris, is it? Oh, okay. Ah, okay. So it's C. Helmecki. Right. Okay, so it's Chris. So it's Japan Airlines Dreamliner. It's interesting with the front taxi light was sort of like went off, then went on again, and carried on, stayed on while he was closing the doors. That's better. That's better. There's a fine line in the settings at this time of the day. Yeah. MRTC. Rimpicor. Multi-role tanker transport. If anybody's interested, is what that stands for. Nice. Well, that was an interesting nice little wow, Neil Griffiths flew on a Caledonian TriStar, British Caledonian that is, I'm guessing, from Manchester to Malta in '93. Laurie Smoke, thank you. Big set of GE90s with dirty flaps, Jeff Bundy. EGPX, only TriStar trip was to Bahrain and back with Gulf Air. Would that be in the Gulf Air with the old livery? Possibly. They've got a great example of the Comet at up at Duxford. Planning to go back there, folks, to give you guys a look around both the main display centres. One is the American display hall. The other one, I'm guessing, is the British stroke European hall with the Concorde, the Vulcan, the Lancaster bomber, and so on and so forth. The other hall has got the B-52 in it, B-17, B-29. It's got some great aircraft in it. It's got an F-15 hanging up in the ceiling, which is amazing to think that, you know, an exhibit, a museum exhibit, is still currently being flown and used by the United States Air Force. Russ CT, take care, all the very best to you. Flight radar 24, John Hughes saying, currently showing 2 DC-10s over California. One is 32 years old and the other is 45 years old. Blimey. Operated by 10 tanker air carrier and are currently fighting for the California wildfires. Yeah, got some amazing, incredible shots of those aircraft online. Chipaz 1990, that 777 that just went out on its way to Hong Kong. Sierra Tango Bravo Alpha. It was a Golden Falcon livery. Ah, same as the 50th anniversary livery we saw the other day. There we go, EGPX, yeah, the one with the long, beautiful. Looked very, very stunning on the VC-10, that livery. Tim Donovan. Lovely day for you, my friend. Great to see your parents. Kid Cornell, Qatar, Boeing 787. Just leaving the Lambourne. Lambourne? Blimey. How come they're using the Lambourne, doing the Lambourne wall? Oi! Terry Stapley, thank you very much indeed, Terry, for being around. My heart goes out to all those on the west coast of the United States who've lost their homes in those disastrous fires. Yes, Terry, you know, I mean, and the storms, people being affected by the storms out there in the US as well. Such a tragedy, and Wish them all well is all we can do. Mitchell, take care, all the very best. Howard Scott, the de Havilland Museum at London Colney has a Comet 1A Air France. Right, yeah. Okay, didn't know about that. Love the VC10. Many enjoyable flights on BA and Air Malawi. Simon Harding. They've got a VC10 at Brooklands that flew into Brooklands. In fact, I think most of the aircraft, apart from Concorde, that are at Brooklands actually flew into Brooklands. Timmy Toothpicks, Continental DC-10, 22 LX, 1979, sat on one row in front of the smoking section. Tim Donovan, happy 60th birthday. Congratulations, my friend. A very happy birthday to you. Louise Axon, welcome to Big Jet TV, Louise. Good to see you here. Just giving people right now, giving them an idea of a taste of what's to come at Cologne in a couple of weeks' time. We're hoping the weather's going to be decent. That's all I can say. Let's just hope the weather's going to be decent. If it is raining, if it's wet, whatever the conditions are, we'll certainly continue to film. Let's just drop it over now to this. Whether that makes the line this bit of difference, I don't know. Has that made it a bit grainy? No. Mark Barr, thank you very much indeed. We are a great community, I have to say. I'm very fortunate. We're very fortunate to be a great community here, both on Facebook and YouTube as well. Jenny Wright, Bob Copsey, Rob Shipway, Kim Brayley, Brian's off to bed. David Niche, Jerry, do you know what cargo is going into the Korean Air cargo? Well, she's just had her door closed up, so I'd imagine she's going to be pushing back. Let's just keep an eye on the front end, see if the crew go on board, and we might get her going out. General cargo, I think, is the best way to describe it, David. It could be anything from fish. A Scottish salmon is a very popular cargo from the UK out to the east. So yeah, maybe perishables. It could be some just general freight, a little bit of e-commerce maybe. Debbie Christoph. Debbie, going to be here for about another 40 minutes. They're going to be shutting the runway down. This southern runway will be shut down in around about 40 minutes to allow... Oh, that's what I asked yesterday, wasn't it? Apparently it doesn't close at the weekend. Okay, interesting. Okay. Thank you, Sarah. Max Woodman. Max, that is Jilly talking. Not that you can hear her. The VC-10, a very quiet cockpit. Pilots loved it. It could land on short runways too, I believe, Simon Harding saying. Well, it probably was so quiet because the engines were so far away from the front. I think that's why passengers liked it so much, of course, apart from the ones sitting at the back. Oh, Paul Hodges saying Korean is off to Paris. Departure is 9 p.m. Could go before. Yeah, well, let's just keep an eye on that cruise steps. I think they're still maybe fueling her, I don't know. Oh, Paul Skilling saying it does not close at the weekend, so only doing night operations on that, right? I was thinking about that actually, because it doesn't seem to be any of the working vehicles. Max Woodman, we're just discussing that actually. Southern Runway doesn't shut down on weekends. That's something pushing back. Is that Korean? Yeah. Tim Donovan, of course. Chipas, Korean 777-300 passenger on radar. There she is. Oh, Neil Griffiths. I'd love to have heard those VC-10s doing engine ground runs. Steve went to Manchester Airport Hotel and an RAF VC-10 took off. Wow. Mirrorman, Qatar on finals. Where is it? I don't see it. Vickers. Indeed, it was the Vickers VC-10, as did manufacture the Viscount. Oh, EGPX never managed to fly on a DC-8. Flew many, many times. Laurie Smoke saying the Pepsi plane. No, apparently the Koreans don't like that. They don't like it up, sir. The Koreans don't like. They think it's an insult, apparently, if you call it the Pepsi plane. Apparently. Something else coming up. Just double check that over there. Oh, hello. What's that then? A Vistara. Oh, it's Philippines, isn't it? Yeah, sorry. Oh, sorry. I said, hey, this guy's coming in rogue, isn't he? Whoever this is, this is the Qatar. Yeah, he's coming in rogue. Elevator check and rudder check, F and F check going on that triple. Don't worry about putting him straight on the taxiway, fellas. Just leave him there, yeah? He's all right. All three tortoises are in bed, Sandy Humpy saying. If they weren't, it's not like you'd have to go far to find them. Oh, unless they're wandering around in the garden, I don't know. Brody Wolf Barbarella's going out Monday. Asiana A350, Hodgie saying. Yes, it's Asiana's 350, isn't it? I think so. Cyberflyer one. Lucky you. It is squiffy parking, isn't it? I think the geezer who pushed him back was maybe either he was late for his tea break, or he was a newbie. Let's see what this is going to look like, shall we? Half two, is it? Okay. Oh, it's a 777, is this? I thought it was a Dreamliner. It's triple, is it? Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, Jack Bryson, I think it is their flag, that Korean, the Korean emblem on the back. Pretty sure it's their flag. Nation Air, wow. Proper old school livery as well. So is this a freighter? Is this a 300, is it? Is this a 300? Yeah. Oh no, okay, so it's a 300, but she'll be... Well, I'm not sure about her passenger load. Wow, look how bright those lights are, man. Brake to vacate. There's his exit coming up now. JND's vlog. Welcome, JND's vlog, to Big Jet TV. See why some of them turn their taxi lights off, just because it's be quite blinding for other pilots. Thanks, Russ CT. Got another rogue in behind him as well. Just have a little look at that Korean freighter, see if she's crew access steps still. Yeah, she's not going anytime soon, I don't think. See if we got. Oh, what's this? They have a full-scale replica at Tangmere Aviation Museum. Been there. One of their halls with a hall dedicated to the Lysander. Wow. I'll bang her on approach Project X cart. There we go. Project Ox cart, sorry. Brody Wolf. Neil Corso didn't manage to burn the house down cooking tea. Fair play. Chris says thanks for the shots. My wife thinks that I've made it now with the name drop on Big Check TV. There we go. Angela Cooper loving it. Vinnie Jones, g'day. John Hughes, the camera mode has been set to night time. Well, actually, you know which one it was, don't you? It was this one, wasn't it? Wasn't it this one? Wasn't it that one? No. Oh, no, not that one. No, it wasn't Snowman. No, it wasn't Snowman. Or was it? That is Snowman. Let's just have a look and see what Snowman does on this approaching aircraft. No, you see, he doesn't like it. You've got to do that one there. Got to do that one there. This is the one that. No, it wasn't the sunset one. No, it wasn't. We tried that. No. This is the one that we had. Yeah, you see, you can. It performs a lot better. It doesn't struggle so much. Obviously, it's, you know, I mean, you're obviously you're demanding quite a lot out of it, you know. The darker it gets as well. It's not absolutely pitch dark just yet. But, Ian's saying he forgot to flash the lights. That's from the pilot, ladies and gents, so he didn't flash the lights. I'm asking him now. I'm speaking to the pilot of that Cathay 350 right now via text. He didn't flash the lights. He's just come on saying, "Sorry, I forgot to flash the lights." And I've just asked him, "Did you do a wing wave, or was it just winds?" Yeah. He's writing. Initial turn was to the left at the end of the runway. Okay. All right, okay. Well, he needs to look back at it. Because it definitely looks like the wings, but I was zoomed, so anyway. Have you got a timestamp on it? Oh, look, that's struggling, isn't it? Now that's struggling not more than it did the other night, I have to say. Oh no, there we go. We're all right now. She's all right now. Oh, he's in business class resting. Do what? How do what? What? Yeah, it's a 350, man. It's got Wi-Fi. Jazzy John, take care. That's what I call Charchi when I go home and I turn the lights on and he's blinking at me, sleepy eyes. He's watched it. He's seen it, Jelly. He's seen it. Yeah, he's seen it. Yeah. We cycled the wing inspection lights after the gear retracted. It wasn't obvious when I just watched it. Cycled the wing inspection lights. Interesting. Okay. Oh, what's that? Where did he come from? It's a great shot. That was pretty cool. Came out of nowhere. Awesome. Lady Thunderbird, where is your cat's name from? He's a rescue cat from the Battersea Cats and Dogs Home, and his name was Charchi. I was going to change it, but I thought, you know what, I can't be bothered. And he likes it now. Chiachi. Someone said that Roy Hodgson, ex-England manager, was a spotter. That's interesting. Hodgepodge. Oh, Bill Anderson. Oh yes, yeah. Bill Anderson telling us the Singapore 747. The nose is now up. You can see that. Just above the word Korean there, you can see the nose tilted up on the 747. Charge. Dave Wyatt, now Eagles manager. Eagles manager. Oh, is it? Jeremy Smith, let's hope he was a better spotter. Alison Bowers, I think Rachel's dog's name on Friends was Charchi. Oh, Scott Harper, never closed the curtains once when they were staying in the Renaissance. Well, you wouldn't, would you? Because you just keep getting up and undoing them just to flip and look out the window, see what's coming down the runway. Incoming Boeing 777 from Joburg, BA320. Russ CT saying, thanks Russ. Ah, Sandy Humpy. Oh, Mark Webber saying poor Concorde in the dark there. Like, there she is. I mean, she's kind of lit up, but only because of that light there. That's nothing to do with lighting her up, I don't think. Just happens to be copping a bit of it. Debbie Speller, thank you. I will of course let you all know how I get on Monday. But don't forget, it's a Ryder Cup format, so these are the singles that we're playing tomorrow. That basically means that, you know, I think it's we've got the pink team and the green team. I'm on the greens, and I think it's 6-4 to the pinks going into tomorrow. So we need 2 points to level it, and then of course an extra point. So, you know, every I need to win, basically. Is basically it. I'm playing an 18 handicapper. It doesn't play that often. I'm off a 14. I'm on decent enough form at the moment, so we'll have to see what happens. It might be a complete disaster, you never know. That's golf though, isn't it? Hey? Hey? Yeah. Oh yeah, that's easy to say when you're not a golfer though. Try and enjoy it. So yeah. Miss a 3-foot putt. Oh yeah, just enjoy it. Yeah. It's alright, yeah. Just a half the hole, that's all, you know. Just enjoy it. It's alright, yeah. So, I hope you're on the greens, Kevin Henderson. Andy Hall bought a golf set. Never used it. Brilliant. Angela Cooper, eating cube. What's that? Is that something coming out? Yeah, something turning on. Rab H, I know. Oh, but gone are the days of me slinging clubs all over the gaff, you know. There is one sand wedge, a 60 degrees, still in a lake at a golf course in Surrey, looking like something out of the, you know, when they stuck the sword in the lake, or the sword coming out of the lake is still there, protruding from the middle of the lake. The days when I couldn't hit a sand iron to save my life, but there we go. And that was it. Look at this. You've got to be patient in golf, man. That's what you've got to do, is you've got to be patient. Excalibur, innit? It's Excalibur, innit? I love that. I bought a golf set. Set of clubs, innit? First time a lot of people have probably noticed the double blinking strobes on the back of the Dreamliner. Pretty cool, isn't it? A good shot. Oh, camera's done well. Well done, camera. He's a good boy. Yes, you are. Don't forget to jeep your head down, Jeremy Smith. Sheila Walker, thank you. And thank you for making Alan's birthday extra special going now, but look forward to Monday. Thank you, Sheila. Take care. All the very best to you. Architect, thank you. Project Ops car, SVA 118 departing. I think that was it, wasn't it? That one that just went out, possibly. Another 10 minutes. Thanks, Chipaz. Thanks, everybody. Adrian, I have played pitch and putt at Rottingdean. I have played pitch and putt there. There you go. Barbara Short. I'm up for a game with anyone. Anyone wants a game of golf, bring it on. That's why I've called on the fellas up at someone up at I'll take on one of the US Air Force boys or girls. Dean Milner, I think it will be good in full moon night. So there's another one coming out. Yeah, here we go. Fire it up! This is a biggie. No, it's not. It's a little. Sorry. I just thought I could see wings. I thought I could see. Yeah. It's one of the smallest planes. Just get a bit excited there, so leave it out, will you? Leave it out. I've got a cheese sandwich for tomorrow. Blimey O'Reilly! Look at the light, look at the red lights at London. Look at that. That's insane. Flipping heck! Well, that's just high-rise buildings with their yeah. That is insane, man. I've never noticed that before. What? Who's that? What? Portugal Holiday Villas. Hello from Portugal. How are you doing, my friend? Heathrow takes on a different image at night. Looks fantastic. Dave Wyatt saying, yeah, it does. I think anything does in darkness, doesn't it? It's a bit spooky. Scary up here on the roof. Up on the roof. Alison Bowers. Yeah, no, there are a lot of cranes, but I'd say about 80% of that is probably because you know why they have to have those lights. It's not so much for commercial aircraft; it's for helicopters. Because of all the helicopters, obviously the news helicopters and the emergency helicopters as well. That because there's the emergency helicopter pads on buildings on the Thames, at the hospitals as well. So that's the reason there needing to be so many lights. Laurie Smoke, thank you. Happy Gill. Gap in the clouds was beautiful. Let's just have another look at that if you want. There's the gap in the clouds, folks. This is when you want to see an overfly, innit? Because all you just see is the nav lights, anti-collisions, and the vapor trail lit up by the moon, or Soaring UK asking for is that Soaring? Soaring UK, loving the night shots, Jerry. More like this, please. Well, you know, what was it? Lakenheath, Chile, did you say? 3 million views on the nighttime show that we got the other day. So, yeah, I think we'll do more of that if you fancy it. Wow. Portugal Holiday Villas just bought a farm in the middle of nowhere, off-grid. Fair, but that's a great thing to do. Claire Cheatham, can you ever do a morning to night show? Flipping heck. Simon Whittaker, sorry. De Havilland Museum is a great day out. The De Havilland, yes, I have heard they've got a mosquito there, obviously, haven't they? Thank you, Simon. Mr. Corbett. Dave 76, that's interesting. Scott Irvin, morning to evening. Jerry has the biggest bladder in aviation, but that's pushing it or holding it. Chris Hibbert, no, I'm all right. Thank you. Sue Pitchford, yes, well, with a little bit of help from our good friend Rupert. CMH Aviation. Afternoon for the Eastern USA right now. Hope you're well, everybody out in America, especially all you guys in California suffering from the fires, which is just a terrible thing. Adrian MG53, yeah, we've managed to. Well, it's just the scenery. It's just scenery settings, really, more than anything else. It's quite fortunate that we've managed to sort it out. Sort it out, will ya? Shatty. Norman Stanley Fletcher. Air China 350 turning on finals and not far out. Qatar 350. What's taxiing out? What, that Qatar? Can't be that Qatar. Virgin Dreamliner, yeah? Okay. In fact, it might be down there, isn't it? Wait to see him emerge. Come on, emerge! Oh, hello. Bulldog doing a 492nd, 493rd and 494th squadrons versus 617, 207 squadron golf competition on the Lakenheath course. Wow. I'd love to sneak in on that one. Carol Cupcake. Has anyone seen or heard how Chicky? Is that Chicky Armitage? What you got? What's happening? Take care, Karen. all the very best. Geezer. Lee Davies knows what that was. Godbar. Of course, Mr. McCartney. Chris, Jerry, heading to LA on Friday. Few hours to spend at LAX. Did you prefer In-N-Out Burger or Imperial Hill? Well, for somebody who's not filming, I've got to say Imperial Hill, just because of the views across the whole of the airfield. If you're going to spend a little bit of time out there, Chris, behind there's a parking block attached to right next to a parking garage, right next to In-N-Out. If you go back another block, you'll see there's some shops with a ramp running up to the top. There's some graffiti there as well. What's it called? Westchester, innit? Westchester Park. No, Westchester Parkway's the one on the one up on the road with the flyover, where the flyover is. I'm talking about behind the In-N-Out Burger, one block. You'll see it. There's a pharmacy. That's it. It's a pharmacy. And if you go up on that, you'll be able to stand up there and watch. I mean, to be honest with you, if you just want to go and watch the planes, you're not taking any photographs or doing any filming, then just head up to the parking lot that's on the right next to the In-N-Out. You might get turfed out by the security guard, but you'll only get turfed out. You're not gonna, get in trouble or anything. Diddly-do, diddly-do. Right, folks, it is 8 o'clock on to Neil. We're done. We're done. We are done. It's a bit bright there, isn't it? Oh, sorry about that. Doink. Hello? Hello? I am here, honest. Hey, listen, wow, it worked again, didn't it, eh? We've got to do this more, I think. Well, especially during the winter, because this is definitely proved to be, and the evening shots going into sunset will be fantastic in the winter, especially in autumn when you start getting the moisture off the wings and all that kind of stuff. 330's banking out of here. It will be back, folks. It will be back. We will. Let's all just hope and pray that we can get rid of this awful situation that we're in and get back to flying again. It's not going to happen overnight, even with a cure like right overnight. It's just not going to happen. It'll be about 3 months before things start to get back to normal. Let's all be hopeful about that. But thanks a lot for your company tonight. Really appreciated it. Enjoy your Sunday tomorrow. If you're into racing, enjoy your motorcycle racing. I guess there's lots of things if you're rugby or football. I know Chelsea. Is it Chelsea and Liverpool tomorrow? And of course you've got I've got my golf tomorrow. Of course there is the Open. Which one is it in this state? I can't remember which one it is, but they're currently playing at the moment. But I think it's one of the US Opens. No, it's I don't know, whatever it is. But I know that they're playing with golf clubs. But other than that, look after yourselves, folks. Just be good to yourselves, be good to your family. Go and visit an old friend or call up an old friend if you get a chance just to say hello. You'll be surprised how nice it is to hear a friendly voice. Don't be lonely. Call out to people if you need help. And always be good to the animals, ladies and gents. I know I always harp on about that, but they need to be looked after, as well as do the elderly people. I know we've got a lot of people on there who look after people, and thank you to them as well for all the hard work that they do, especially in this current climate. But listen, thanks so much to the Hilton Garden Inn again. I have to say, I know Rich never listens in. But anyway, don't forget, folks, if you are a member on Big Jet TV, you do get a 30% discount off of your room rate, and it is off your room rate as well, folks, not off the minibar. So don't take the mickey. We'll see you back here on Monday from this spot for a double 747 departure, British Airways versus Virgin. Ding ding. And we'll see you then. Look after yourselves, folks. Thank you very much indeed. And thank you for your support as well. Really appreciate it. See you Monday. Take care. Bye-bye. Toodaloo.